Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. We're coming to you live from the beautiful city of New Orleans, Louisiana. It is day one of our Power Soccer competition, and up first, Team Bakas wearing gold and Team Rex wearing orange. We're going to get started here in just a few moments. We've got 3 days of Power Soccer action lined up for you. We're excited to bring it to you. We will be here all weekend long from Court 3. Teams are meeting up here at Center Court, getting ready to start things off. If you were here at 9 a.m. Central Time, 10 a.m. Eastern, and you were expecting Power Soccer and didn't get it, well, we ran into some logistical challenges this morning, but we want to thank you for joining us now. We're happy that you're here. And it looks like Team Rex is going to be starting with only 3 players. They have 4 listed on the roster, but one of them couldn't make it in time, so they will be shorthanded for the match. And it looks like Bryant, number 1, is going to serve as the goalkeeper for Team Rex. Should be a fun weekend out here. Looks like Team Bakas is going to start things off. And we are officially underway, the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. And there is a shot that rolls just wide of the Team Rex goal area. Henderson looking to go straight towards goal to start the match. Henderson trying to drive around Lee, who's defending in the goal area for Team Rex. And we're going to get a foul on Henderson. Now, for those of you who are regular subscribers to the Power Soccer Shop YouTube channel and watch our live streams, you'll notice this is a little bit different in terms of play here. A lot of these folks play Power Soccer once a year at the Veterans Games, here purely for the joy of competing and playing, and it's not going to be as intense or as high stakes as you might see at other competitions such as the U.S. Power Soccer National Tournament. So we're all just kind of here having a good time, enjoying the camaraderie of the National Veterans Wheelchair Games this weekend. Now, don't be mistaken, people are still looking to win a medal here at this competition. So there's nothing at stake, but the intensity of the competition will probably not quite reach the levels that you might see within the U.S. Power Soccer Association or in Europe or other places around the globe. Henderson now taking on Rose. Rose does really good there. He gets bumped by Henderson, and the referee, Aaron Wiley, going to call a foul. It looks like he's going to set up for a set ball. And Rose lowering his chair a little bit. His foot guard's sitting up a little bit high, and that always invites the danger of the ball rolling under the foot guard. You'll see a lot of these players here using the plastic foot guards here. A lot of these folks, again, don't necessarily play the sport at home, and so they don't have their own equipment. So the National Veterans Wheelchair Games has a supply of plastic foot guards that a lot of these players will use. But some folks like Henderson here have their own equipment. Henderson here with a strike force, ramming into Lee. Henderson trying to work his way around. Lee doing really well to stop Lee from just driving his way in there. And Henderson going to get a foul called on him for repeatedly slamming into Lee. Henderson driving. Bryant going to step up and try to stop Henderson from scoring, and now the referee's going to count that as a goal. Team Bakas takes the lead. It's 1-0 in the 5th minute of the match. Rose will now start things off once again. Hendrickson takes the ball away, and now he's going to take it towards the Team Rex goal area. Bryant, the goalkeeper, stepping up, but Rose comes back to defend against Hendrickson. That ball is going to roll out for a kick in right from the corner triangle.
Bring it in, Bubba. Come on.
And a pass over to Young goes out of play. Another kick in coming up for Team Rex. Young over to Hendrickson. Hendrickson, the pass across to Hunter, and it's going to go out of play. Rose gets his foot guard taken out by Hendrickson, and a foul is going to be called. Potentially very dangerous play. Hendrickson with the strike force. That chair packs a lot of power. He really needs to be careful when he's swinging the chair. He could do a lot of damage to somebody if he's not careful. Hendrickson's driving through Rose. And another foul on Hendrickson's going to get called. Hendrickson's just trying to force his way through the Rex defense, and the referee is not going to allow him to do that. He's got to be a little bit more methodical and intentional with his approach attacking Team Rex. But having seen Hendrickson over the years, I'm not sure if methodical and intentional is his MO. And a 2-on-1 violation called on Team Bakas. So that is going to be an indirect free kick for Team Rex. Rose slamming into Young. Bryant now with the ball for Team Rex. Oh, Hendrickson, hard contact into Bryant. Young, Hendrickson going to try to take that pass, but it's taken away by Rose. Now there is an empty goal area for Team Rex, and Hendrickson looks like he's going to grab that ball. He's going to get there before anybody from Team Rex does. He is. And another goal for Team Bakas. 2-0 the score. And you'll see he just gets the ball taken away. And Hendrickson right there on it to take it down the floor. Now, I will say, in all fairness to Team Rex, they are at a bit of a disadvantage. I currently only see 2 players out here on the floor for Team Rex, going up against 4 other players on the other team. So not only are they outnumbered, but from an equipment standpoint too, and a hard foul by Rose. Probably returning the favor to Hendrickson. But Team Rex only has 2 players out there right now. And not only that, but Team Bakas also has Hendrickson with his strike force, which puts them at a huge advantage the way he's able to move that chair around. Bryant, you'll see, also has a strike force, but he doesn't quite have the agility that Hendrickson does. That ball off of Rose, Hendrickson into Bryant. Hendrickson does well to take it away. Now he's going around Rose, and Hendrickson's going to drive in for another goal. It's 3-0 Team Bakas. So we've reached the midway point of the first half, and Team Bakas is going to make a substitution. Hendrickson's going to come out, coming on in his place, number 5, Jackson. So it looks like Lee was the one who was in for Team Rex, and he had to come out for some reason, but we do have another player out there now. Trying to see who it is. Getting team lineups earlier today was a bit of a challenge, so not everybody on the pitch has been identified. Young with the ball now. Young for Team Bakas. Young with the ball. Rose retreating. And good defense by Team Rex. And that ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for Team Rex. That ball's rolling towards the touchline there. Team Rex keeps it in play. There's a fight right here along the far touchline. Young with the ball now. For Team Bakas, Bryant. Now the referee almost blew the whistle for a 3-in-the-box violation, but that ball is going to roll over the goal line. Goal for Team Bakas. Young scores. 4-0 the score. And it looks like Rose lost the topper for his joystick, and the referee puts it back on. And he's all set and ready to go again. $4-0 the score. And you can't blame Team Rex. They've been shorthanded for pretty much the entire match, but it looks like Lee has got things in order with his chair, and now we have a full 4-on-4 match here. Let's see if Team Rex can slow down the offense from Team Bakas at all. And now Team Rex with their first scoring opportunity. Let's see, can they get one over the line? That Team Bakas defense is holding on tight though. And the referee is going to call a 3 in the box violation on Team Bakas. 3 Team Bakas players are in the goal area. Only 2 are allowed. One of them has to be the goalkeeper. And so this is an indirect free kick for Team Rex. And that ball is off the post and over the line. And Team Rex pulls one back. We'll watch that replay again. You see Cole in the goal area made an initial stop, but the Team Rex attackers were able to get it over the goal line and pull one back here. The shutout is over. Now Team Rex trailing by 3, 4-1 the score. We're in the 16th minute of the first half. Let's see if Team Rex can get another back here while Hendrickson is off the pitch. Young. Heavy contact again, and a foul called on Team Rex. Now, one thing that you will see, as I mentioned earlier, a lot of these athletes don't compete in power soccer at home. And so you'll see some players ramming into each other with a bit of force. Young with the ball now, restarting play. And that ball's simply going to roll out for a Team Rex kick in. Looks like Rose having to be readjusted there, and now he's back. That ball intercepted by Young. Now there's a fight for the ball and a 2-on-1 violation on Team Bakas, so Team Rex will get an indirect free kick. Now, this is an indirect free kick, so Jackson actually has to wait until the ball is touched by the other team before he can move in and make a play on the ball. Until then, he has to stay away at least 5 meters or about 16.5 feet. We're in the 18th minute here in the first half. If you're just joining us, Team Bakas, the gold team, up 4-1 over Team Rex. Young hits that ball out of play. Team Rex with a kick in. Team Rex had one really, really good moment out here in this first half, and they were able to get a goal out of it. Let's see if they can get anything more here before the halftime whistle blows. Young with the ball. That ball is out of play. It's going to be a kick in for Team Rex. Now Thornton for Team Rex sends the ball back into play. Young trying to get around Lee, and he crashes into the back of Lee. Now Rose with it, trying to collect that ball and stop Young from moving towards his goal area, and Young slams right into him. coming up on halftime, and Young trying to get another goal for Team Bakas. Can he get one? Bryant holding the line here. Young trying to work his way through Bryant. Young slams into the defenders, and a foul is going to be called. Good, solid defending by Team Rex. Free kick coming up for Team Rex now. Jackson couldn't collect that ball, so Team Rex is going to get it. Trying to get it over the center line. We're about to enter added time here in the first half. And Team Rex really going to try to work to get one more goal before the half. Jackson's there for Team Bakas. Lee trying to get around Jackson, and he does. He almost lost the ball there. Now Young strips it and takes it away. And a 2-on-1 violation called on Team Rex. And that's going to stop their attack. So an indirect free kick coming up for Team Bakas. We are in added time now. It's 4-1 for the team in gold. Young. And that ball goes right between Thornton and Rose. And the referee blows the halftime whistle. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's the second half. Team Bakas up 4-1 over Team Rex. You're watching the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. We'll be back in a few minutes. The second half of game 1 here at the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games is about to begin. Team Bakas up 4-1 over Team Rex. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and there is the whistle to get things going again. And it looks like Bryant is going to start it off for Team Rex in the second half. 20 more minutes here in this match. Young getting around Lee. Young just trying to work his way around Lee. And that ball is going to roll out for a goal kick. Now Lee and Young going at it again. Thornton. Young. Jackson takes that pass, but it's taken away. Oh my goodness. Lee rolled up on the ball. Very dangerous moment. He's going to have to very slowly back up, raise his leg rest as he's doing right now to get himself out from under there. He's got to be careful. Now, it is humid here in New Orleans, as it is in the Gulf Coast of the United States. Sometimes the ball gets a little tacky, and so something like this could happen with the humidity in the air. Now, Lee is going to have to lower his chair more to make sure that plastic foot guard stays at the ball level, because you really don't want that ball rolling up under that foot guard, because that could end up happening. Thankfully, Lee was able to react quickly enough so that way he didn't roll completely over the ball and flip his chair over. Now we have a set ball. Bryant, Young. Young's going to come away victorious in that. And now Young driving towards the Team Rex goal area. Young with it, trying to get around Rose. Young, the pass to Jackson. Jackson now, he's there a little bit late, and it goes just wide of the post. Good pass by Young. Jackson just couldn't quite get his foot guard on it. Hunter, Bryant. And it looks like the referee is going to pause play here for a moment. I wonder if Lee's having some issues with his chair. Looks like we're actually going to get a substitution for Team Rex. Daniels now into the match for Team Rex. Young for Team Bakas. Young, goal kick. Young again with the ball, just attacking that Team Rex defense. And the referee is going to call a 2-on-1 violation. Jackson and Young getting too close together now. If you've never watched Power Soccer, the 2-on-1 rule kind of keeps everybody separated, so that way the game doesn't turn into a demolition derby. And it basically states that if one player from each team is within 3 meters, or about 10 feet of the ball, a player from either team, no other player from either team can come within 10 meters of or 10 feet of the ball. And that is a 3 in the box violation. We had 3 defenders in the goal area. Bryant, Daniels, and Rose all in the goal area. So an indirect free kick is coming up for Team Bakas, and an opportunity for them to add another goal. They're already up by 3. And that shot is blocked by Rose. Bryant is there trying to get that ball out of the goal area. Rose. A 2-on-1 violation called on Jackson and Young. Bryant, the pass off to Thornton is taken away by Young. And now Young trying to get around Rose. That ball kicked out. Thornton trying to get there before it goes out, and that ball curls back in. And now Thornton and Young. Hunter's also there. It's a 2-on-1 violation on Team Bakas. Daniels has that ball taken away by Young. And now Young attacking the Team Rex goal area again. Rose is there. Now Rose hesitated for just a moment, but he's right there to just kick that ball out for a corner kick. He got there just in time. That hesitation almost caused him to be late. So this is a corner kick for Team Bakas. That ball's going to roll all the way across the goal area. And the referee is going to point to the penalty mark. Young got clipped as he was trying to make a play on the ball. And a foul was called in the goal area, so this is going to be a penalty kick for Team Bakas. And it looks like Young is going to take it. Now Rose, the goalkeeper. Now Young with the penalty kick. And Rose couldn't get there fast enough. That is a goal for Team Bakas, 5-1 the score. You can see he just bumps the ball right over the goal line. Daniels restarting play. Young getting around Bryant. Lee. Bryant. Now advantage called by the referee. And now Jackson and Young take each other out. And Lee now with the ball. But Young is back. 2-on-1 violation called on Team Rex. Team Bakas with an indirect free kick. Second minute, 5-1 the score. Now Lee needs to stay back at least 16 feet before that ball is kicked. And that ball across to Daniels, but Daniels just lets that one go out of play. Goal kick coming up for Team Rex. Young didn't have any teammates down there to collect that ball. Daniels just pushing that ball out of danger. Kick in coming up for Team Bakas. Jackson's there. Jackson cut off by the Team Rex defense. Hunter now taking on Lee. Lee gets the ball away from Hunter, but Young is there. 2-on-1 violation called on Team Bakas. Team Rex with an indirect free kick. And another 2-on-1 violation called. This on Team Rex. Young, that shot blocked by Lee. Lee. Daniels now with the ball, trying to clear the goal area. Jackson's there. And a 2-on-1 violation called on Team Bakas. Now, the other thing that you'll see a lot here at the Veterans Games is there will be a lot of 2-on-1 violations, and that, again, is because a lot of these people don't play power soccer at home, and so the ability to occupy your own space and stay away from the ball to avoid that 2-on-1 rule, the skills aren't quite as polished for somebody who, say, practices weekly and plays regularly. So you'll see a lot of 2-on-1 violations here at the Veterans Games. However, everybody out here is still having a good time. Young now with the ball, taking on Daniels. And another 2-on-1 violation. And you see the referee trying to get these players spaced apart a little bit more. Young and Daniels collide. Now Daniels needs to be very careful. And the referee very wisely stops play as Daniels' foot guard came riding up. And that always presents a very, very tricky situation, very dangerous situation. So the referee organizing a set ball situation. The players will face off against each other. And that ball pops out. Jackson with it. Jackson now heading towards the Team Rex goal area. Young now takes the ball. And that ball is going to drift wide. Rose, I believe, touched it. The referee is going to award a corner kick to Team Bakas. Young with the corner kick, deflected away by Lee. Now Lee's blocked off by Jackson. Lots of crowding around the top of that Team Rex goal area, and a 2-on-1 violation called on Team Rex. Another indirect free kick coming up for Team Bakas. Lee, Young, trying to get a 6th goal for Team Bakas. Daniels and Bryant now just outside the Team Rex goal area. That ball's going to drift all the way across. Hunter's there for Team Bakas, but he couldn't get any power on that ball, so kicking coming up for Team Rex. Winding down here, the final minutes of the match. Team Bakas up comfortably 5-1. Young, Lee does well to keep that ball in play. Lee trying to get through that wall of players. And it looks like the referee didn't signal, but that is a 3-in-the-box violation on Team Rex. So Young has to wait for the referee's whistle before he can take this kick. This is an indirect free kick, so the ball is supposed to touch somebody before it goes over the goal line. Rose with the block. And a corner kick awarded to Team Bakas. We are in added time here in the second half, and Team Bakas looking to add one more goal before the final whistle blows. And there is the final whistle. Team Bakas, a very dominating 5-1 win over Team Rex. We're going to take a very quick break. When we come back, more action from the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. You're watching the Power Soccer Shop live stream. We'll be back in a little bit. Hello, folks. Welcome back to the New Orleans Convention Center. It is the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games coming up. Right now, our second round of matches, Crew de Vue versus the Knights of Chaos. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Thank you for joining us for this live streamed event. We are about to get underway in just a few moments here. Looks like the teams are just about ready to go. We're getting the goalie pennies on. Each goalie has to wear a penny, so that way everybody knows who everybody is, and the goalies can be differentiated. Teams look like they're just about ready to go. I think we're just getting names marked down on score sheets here. And it looks like we're ready to go. The referee blows the whistle and we are underway. Ismail Baka now for the Knights of Chaos taking on Kathy Tilbury, and a 2-on-1 violation called. Tilbury trying to pick her spot here. Off of Baka. Now Tilbury with the ball. Nicely done by Baka. Now taking on Marconi, and a 2-on-1 violation on Crew de Vue. And now an indirect free kick for the team in black, the Knights of Chaos. Baka pressing in towards the Vue goal area. Baka taking on Tilbury. Baka still working the ball, trying to get around the defenders. Marconi and Tilbury close to a 2-on-1 violation. Baka driving, Baka looking for some space. And that ball is going to roll out of play, and the referee says kicking coming up for Crew de Vue. That ball off of Baka, and that ball almost went in. Goal kick coming up for Crew de Vue. That ball off of Baka's chair almost took a deflection towards the far post. Tilbury sends that ball all the way down the pitch. And that is going to, oh, it touched the goalkeeper. Ed Younger, senior, that ball glancing off of his chair. Corner kick coming up for Crew de Vue. Marconi is going to take this kick. Marconi seems to be having a little bit of trouble getting his chair into place. That ball comes all the way across. It's tipped by Baka. Now Mayfield with a shot that's blocked by Baka. And now Khadija Hakim and Baka cause a 2-on-1 violation. Indirect free kick coming up for Crew de Vue. Mayfield, the pass across to Tilbury. Baka. Tilbury with a shot saved by Younger. Mayfield with a shot saved by Baka. Marconi trying to get the ball away from Baka. Marconi, Younger. And Marconi slams into Baka, and that's going to be a foul on Marconi. And a yellow card issued. Marconi really having a bit of trouble keeping his chair under control. Now, there's also a strap that's hanging from the back of Marconi's chair. I'm not quite sure what that strap belongs to, but hopefully he doesn't back over it and snap it off the chair. It looks like it's a seatbelt. Baka. That ball glancing off of Marconi's chair. Tilbury with it off of Baka. Good defense by Baka. Baka does well to hold on to the ball and keep it in play. Tilbury taking Baka the other way. And a 2-on-1 violation on Crew de Vue. And it looks like the referee has spotted the seatbelt dangling off the back of Marconi's chair. Now, during a match, players are supposed to wear at least a seatbelt, so the referee is now asking Marconi to put it on. Indirect free kick coming up for the Knights of Chaos. If you're watching these matches, you've seen some fairly unique team names so far. We had Team Rex, we had Team Bakas, we have the Knights of Chaos, and Crew de Vue. We have a few others as well. And all of them are actually named after parades that take place here in New Orleans. So we've now seen 4 of the 8 teams. We'll meet the other 4 throughout the next couple days here. We're here through Monday when the third place and championship matches will be played. Tilbury with a shot. Mayfield with it. Bakas gets that ball away from Mayfield. And the pass across to Mayfield, and that's going to go out of play. Kicking coming up for the Knights. Mayfield, Bakas, Tilbury with a spin kick and a dangerous play by Tilbury. That's going to be a foul on her. Now the spin kick itself isn't a foul, but it was the close proximity with which that spin kick was taken that makes it the foul. David North now. Bakas taking that ball. Marconi. Marconi gathers the ball, keeps it in play. Bakas. Now Marconi does have to be careful. He's already on a yellow. The second yellow will eject him from the game. So you see when he's playing deep at fence, he's being very cautious out here. Marconi pushing through Bakas. Marconi, nice turn move. And that ball saved by Younger. Marconi, Mayfield's there. Can Mayfield get the ball before it goes over? And that ball still along the goal line. No goal yet. Mayfield takes a shot, scores a goal. Crew de Vue at 1-0. See it again. Kind of hard to see it from our vantage point, but Ron Mayfield was right there at the post, sent it over the line, and it is 1-0. And Crew de Vue making some changes. Coming off is Ron Mayfield. Coming on in his place, number 34, Judy Ross. It looks like Bakas is making a substitution. Let's see. I think he elected to not make that substitution. So Bakas will start things up again. Marconi, Tilbury there with the ball. And a 2-on-1 violation on Crew de Vue. Now the Knights of Chaos are going to get an indirect free kick. North sets things up here. Tilbury keeping the ball in play. Tilbury. Baka couldn't keep it in. He tried, but he went out over the touchline. So Crew de Vue with a kick in. So Tilbury with a shot all the way across the area. So the referee pointing out all of these balls that are used for power soccer have a spot on them where they will sit still once you place them on the pitch. And so the referee was pointing out to his assistant how to place the ball so that way it doesn't roll around, because if it doesn't hit that spot, it will move out of place, which can be a little disorienting for anybody taking a kick. So now Khadijah Hakeem going to restart things for her teammates. And hard contact by Tilbury. Tilbury trying to rip through Baka. Baka swinging around to try to keep Tilbury from pushing through. Now she needs to be careful with all of the spinning that she's doing. And a 2-on-1 violation called on the Knights of Chaos. Gives Vu a free kick just outside the goal area. Defense getting set up here. And an indirect free kick coming up for Crew de Vue. Now this ball has to touch somebody before it goes over the goal line to count as a goal. And it did. It went off the front of Baka's chair. Crew de Vue with another goal. It's 2-0. And you'll see Baka makes the save, but he just couldn't control the ball before it went over the line. So 2-0 the score in favor of Crew de Vue. And it looks like Tony Lattimore is in the match for the Knights of Chaos. Marconi with the ball, but a little too much on it, and it goes out of play. Lattimore coming in for Khadijah Hakeem. So Lattimore looking to kick in to Baka, and Marconi takes out his own teammate there. That ball's still in play. That's a 2-on-1 violation, but the referee letting things play out. Now Baka going to take the ball. Good communication there. Marconi ripping through Baka. Now, Baca does very well to get that ball and turn Marconi around, but Marconi just using the power of the chair to get through Baca. And he sends that cross through. Baca needs to be careful. Does very well to keep that ball from going over the line. Him and Younger. Now, Tilbury slamming into Baca. Marconi's there at the top of the goal area. 2-on-1 violation. And Marconi hitting Baca. Now, the whistle blew, but I don't think everybody realizes that, so we're going to bring the ball back this way, and we'll have an indirect free kick for the Knights of Chaos. Lattimore restarts play. Now Lattimore needs to be careful. The foot guard on his chair is actually above his feet and rides very high on the ball, so he needs to be careful not to get that ball caught under the foot guard, because the last thing we want to see is for him to roll over that ball and create a dangerous situation. Now Baca and Tilbury. Now Baca is doing really well against Tilbury here. Nicely done, Baca, to get that ball away from Tilbury. Now Marconi just rips that ball away, but it's going to go out in favor of the Knights of Chaos. Baca just, again, just doing very well against both Tilbury and Marconi. North. North going to take this kick to Baca. Tilbury takes it away. Tilbury driving in, and the referee, before Crew de Vue can get another goal, blows the halftime whistle. It's 2-0, the Crew over the Knights of Chaos. We're going to take a break. When we come back the second half, you're watching the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. We'll be back in a few minutes. Yes, it's that one. It's okay. He's back. He's back. We're good. It's okay. Second half is here. Crew de Vue up 2-0 over the Knights of Chaos. You're watching the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games on the Power Soccer Shop YouTube channel. We start things off with a kick in for the Knights of Chaos. David North looking for a teammate to get that ball to, but Tilbury's right there. Tilbury looking to pass it. See if she can catch her own pass before it goes out of play. She can. Baka. Tilbury trying to push through Baka, but see if she can actually get around him here. Nicely done. Good patient play. Now a 2-on-1 violation in play, but the referee lets the advantage unfold.
No, he slept real good last night.
Tilbury trying to keep the ball in play, and she can't. So a kick in coming up for the Knights.
Po' boy. He wanted that short po' boy. I went and got him that.
Oh, the Oceans? Yeah. Bro, you got to perform before you can go to Oceans and get all that good food.
He said it tastes like
Tilbury. Baka. Oh, heavy contact. Baka almost flipped out of his chair, and the referee's going to stop play. My goodness. Let's see if we can catch that one more time. These folks out here, don't tell anybody that nothing's at stake here. Baka with some heavy contact, almost flipped out of his chair. So we're going to have a set ball here. Now the chair looked like it was fine, but Baka himself almost went tumbling to the pitch.
you need to relieve pressure. Are you good? You better now?
Baka might be well served to wear a chest restraint of some sort, whether it be a shoulder harness or a simple Velcro strap that goes around his chest to keep his body in an upright position. That ball rolls out. Last touch by North. So Tilbury almost went for it, but she very, very wisely just let it roll out. And they're going to take the kick from pretty much right there. The ball didn't go anywhere. So it is a kick in for Crew de Vue. And it looks like Judy Ross is out of the match. Coming back into the match now is Ron Mayfield. Baka. Marconi. North. 2-on-1 violation on the Knights. Marconi. That ball rolling out for a Knights kick in. A Younger going to take this kick for the Knights. Tilbury kicks it out to Marconi. Marconi goes into North. Marconi. And a 2-on-1 violation on the Knights gives Crew de Vue an indirect free kick. Marconi into Baka. Tilbury hits that out. She tried to go on goal, but she hits it out of play. Kick in coming up for the Knights of Chaos. Crew de Vue up 2-0 if you're just joining us. Thank you very much. Happy to have you here with us. North gets things going again. Tilbury with it. Tilbury swipes at the ball. Mayfield tried to keep it in. Mayfield, Baka, touch guards in the goal area. Mayfield, the pass across. Marconi cuts it off, and Tilbury, they collide in the goal area. And Tilbury wondering what Marconi was doing. That pass was coming to Tilbury, and Marconi just cut it off. North gets things started again. Tilbury's there with it for Crew de Vue. Mayfield, Ron Mayfield, Lattimore stops Mayfield. Tilbury, that shot blocked by Baka. Baka and Mayfield at the top of the Knights goal area. And Tilbury and Marconi, teammates collide just outside the Knights goal area. Baka collects the ball very calmly and patiently. And Marconi ripping through the guard of Ismail Baka. Marconi needs to be very careful. He is on a yellow card already. Referee's going to call a 2-on-1 violation on the Knights. So an indirect free kick coming up for Crew de Vue. They're already up 2-0. Can they extend their lead here? Marconi. Baka deflects that shot away. And that ball deflected off of Baka. Kick in coming up for Crew de Vue. They are within striking distance here. Let's see if they try to go directly on goal here. And we have a stoppage in play here. So Younger and Mayfield collided, and a piece of the reflector on the back of Mayfield's chair broke. So that's what the referee is picking up right now. Pieces of his reflector all over the court over here. This used to be a much more common occurrence in power soccer, where a lot of us used to play in our everyday chairs. But now with the strike force available, most of us who play competitively use the strike force. And that ball is going to roll out for a corner kick in favor of Crew de Vue. So Kathy Tilbury will take the kick. Marconi signaling that he is unmarked at the far post. Now North is in the vicinity, but if Tilbury can get a shot across with enough pace, I don't know if anybody's going to catch that ball. So now Marconi positioned at the top of the goal area. Tilbury going to try to launch one across to Marconi. Now, Mayfield and Marconi very close together. That ball comes through Mayfield. Marconi is there. Marconi is late on it. Two-on-one violation is called on the Knights, and so Crew de Vue again with an opportunity to extend their lead. It's currently 2-0. Now the referee trying to get North to move away. He had to be 5 meters away. Now Marconi again slamming into Bakas, and he's very fortunate that the referee has not issued a second yellow card. Now, if he were given another yellow card, not only would he be out of this match, but he would also be out of the next match. And because this is more recreational, we'll say, even though there are medals at stake, the athletes here this weekend are here to compete, but they're also here to have a good time. So you can probably imagine why Marconi was not issued a second yellow right there. Tilbury trying to make a play on the ball, but the ball rolled away before she could get that chair turned back around. Now Younger pushing through Tilbury. Marconi is there. Tilbury. Bakas. Bakas not going to be able to keep that one in, so another kick in coming up for Crew de Vue. "35th minute of the match. Now Mayfield trying to find an open space, but the Knights of Chaos are blocking off pretty much every passing lane through the goal area. Now Marconi is sitting behind Tilbury. I think Tilbury's going to try to sneak it through the defenders. Let's see if she can get it through there. There's not a lot of space. There, ball comes across. It's off of Lattimore. Baka, that ball almost gets through. Marconi trying to force that ball through. Marconi slamming into Baka, and a foul on Marconi is going to give the Knights of Chaos a free kick at the top of the goal area. It looks like one of the cable ties used to hold Lattimore's guard on his chair snapped. Just about 4 minutes left in this match, so let's see if that foot guard holds on until the end. Lattimore, Mayfield, kick in, Knights of Chaos. Tilbury trying to work against Baka. Baka recovers quickly, tries to get it past Mayfield, who's right there to keep that ball in the Knights' goal area. That ball just kind of being forced through. Now Baka kind of pushed Mayfield off the pitch. From here we can see little skid marks from Mayfield's chair. Baka, Marconi, blocked by Baka. Tilbury with a shot, glancing off of Baka, and Marconi and Tilbury hit each other again. That ball rolls out of play, kick in for Crew de Vue. Marconi, Mayfield, that ball bounces off the outside of his chair. Mayfield trying to turn around to do something with the ball, but Lattimore's there with it. Lattimore trying to get around Mayfield. Well done, the pass over to North, gets past him, but Baka's there to pick it up for the Knights. Baka trying to push through. North backs into his own teammate, 2-on-1 violation. Indirect free kick coming up for Crew de Vue. Tilbury has Mayfield at the far post. Let's see if that's where she goes with it. Now, if she goes directly on goal, the ball has to touch someone else before it goes over the goal line to count. Tilbury right into the defenders. Now, that ball did touch someone before it went over the line. Really nicely done by Kathy Tilbury. Let's check it out again. You'll see as she takes the shot, it looks like it goes off of Baka potentially, and it right over the line. Goal for Crew de Vue, 3-0 the score. Tilbury, the goal scorer with the ball, taking on Bakas, who I have to give him credit. He's done very well to hold Crew de Vue to only 3 goals. And now there's a shot from Tilbury, but there's the final whistle. Crew de Vue come away with a 3-0 victory. We're going to take a break, and we have one more match today. It's day 1 here of the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. We'll be back in a little bit. Thank you for watching. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The final match for day one of the Power Soccer competition here at the New Orleans Convention Center. It is the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson, and it is Team Andemian versus the Knights of Chaos. Saw the Knights of Chaos last match. They fell 3-0 to Team Crew de Vue. We're about to get started here in just a few moments. Everybody coming out onto the pitch, getting ready. Something is dragging on the floor. It looks like an airline tag. Referee taking that off chair. So we're just about ready to go. And the whistle is blown. We are underway here. Ismail Bakas starts things off for the Knights of Chaos. Miles Wyatt for Team Andemian now with the ball. Breaking down the pitch. Khadija Hakeem can't get there in time to stop Wyatt. Wyatt pushing towards the goal area. It looked like a goal kick. No, the referee counted that as a goal. My view was obstructed, so it couldn't tell. It is 1-0 Andemian. So Miles Wyatt, the goal scorer. Kings of Chaos. Now going to restart things with Ismail Baka. Wyatt gets past Hakeem, and that ball is still in play. John Powell now collecting the ball for Team Andemian. That ball's still in play. It's rolling on the end line there. The referee has stopped play and he's explaining something to Khadija Hakeem. And I think he's asking her to be mindful that when you're pushing, the guard seems to move. So a free kick, it looks like, coming up for Team Andemian. The ball comes all the way across. Happy Barton is there. Happy Barton with a goal. 2-0 the score, Team Andemian. Scoring fast, scoring early. Wyatt again with the ball. Wyatt encouraging his teammate, John Powell. Wyatt attacking the defense again. Edward Younger Sr. pushes the ball out of play. And I think the Knights of Chaos are going to make a substitution. And Tony Lattimore is going to be making his match debut, but he's wearing a bunch of beads, as one does here in New Orleans. And the referee is asking him to remove those items before he comes out onto the pitch. And Miles Wyatt is going to take the kick for Team Andemian. Wyatt now receiving the pass back from Powell. It's going to go out for a goal kick. Tony Lattimore touches the ball, so it's in play. And Miles Wyatt, that's going to be a foul on him for contact. So free kick coming up for the Knights of Chaos. That ball is active and in play. Happy Barton coming in for Andemian. Barton working her way around. Nice defense. And Barton with a spin kick and a goal. Nicely done, Happy Barton. It's 3-0 Andemian. Let's watch the replay here. You see Happy Barton gets behind Edward Younger Sr. and just a spin kick to get that ball through. Referee had to go chase the ball. Lots of room here at the New Orleans Convention Center. And looks like the referee had actually ruled that a foul on Barton, so it is not a goal. David North, Tony Lattimore colliding. Happy Barton weaving her way through the defense, and that is certainly a goal. Happy Barton just very, very deftly weaves her way through that Knights of Chaos defense. Lattimore, Wyatt, over to Powell. Powell. Hakeem now with the ball. Khadijah Hakeem. John Powell battling here at the near touchline. Miles Wyatt is there to help out his teammate. And Lattimore and Wyatt collide at the center circle. Lots of crowding here. 2-on-1 violation called on Andemian. Powell, Wyatt, and a 2-on-1 violation again called on Andemian. Indirect free kick for the Knights of Chaos. Miles Wyatt, Happy Barton, that's a 3 in the box violation on Team Andemian. 3 defenders in the goal area is against the rules of power soccer. And so now an indirect free kick coming up for the Knights of Chaos. And it looks like John Powell is coming out. Coming on in his place, Amy McKee. Lattimore, Wyatt, Lattimore trying to work his way in, but Wyatt takes the ball away, and now Wyatt heading the other way on the counterattack. North tries to hold him off, but Wyatt just shrugs him off. Wyatt, that ball just rolls a little wide of the goal area. Nicely done by Miles Wyatt to counter, but he just could not get that ball on the inside of the goalpost. Goal kick for the Knights of Chaos. McKee now with the ball. McKee with a shot, saved by Younger. McKee again trying to get past this Knights defense. McKee sees a space behind Younger, but Younger closes it off. McKee has Barton on the other side, but there's Wyatt right there to take that ball. Barton crashing. Out of play, goal kick, Knights of Chaos. McKee attacking the Knights defense again. And there's Younger. McKee with it. McKee trying to get behind Younger. Can she get it over the line? She can. Amy McKee with a goal for Team Endymion. 4-0 the score. Now making his match debut for Team Endymion, Ricky Wicklund coming on in place of Amy McKee. Actually, McKee's going to stay on. Milas Wyatt is going to come off the pitch. McKee passing the ball over to Wicklund. Wickland's going to be able to keep it in play before it goes out. But now Lattimore with it, takes it away from Wicklund. Lattimore working his way into the Endymion goal area, close to a 3-in-the-box violation. Khadijah Hakeem now taking on Amy McKee. Barton is there, 2-on-1 violation in play. Advantage called by the referee. Nicely done by Barton to get that ball away. Now Barton on the counterattack. Lattimore is there helping out his teammate to stop Barton from scoring. But Barton gets that ball around Younger. Tried to clear the ball but hits it over the goal line. 5-0 the score. That's probably going to count as an own goal. McKee. Hakeem now with the ball, the pass over to North. David North taking on Ricky Wicklund. Wicklund gets the ball away from North. Nicely done by Wicklund to get around North. North, Hakeem. Happy Barton with the ball for Team Endymion. Lattimore lost the ball for a moment. Barton that ball in the goal area. North holding off Wicklund. Ricky Wicklund trying to score for his team. They're already up 5-0. Younger, North squeezing Wicklund out. And they're more than happy to just hold him right there as he threatens the defense. Nicely done by the Knights of Chaos defenders. McKee, the crossover to Barton. Barton off of Wicklund. Wicklund now gets repositioned and starts heading back towards the Knights goal area. Can he keep it in play before it goes out? I don't see a signal from the referees yet, but that did go out of play. Kick-in coming up for the Knights. Wicklund taking on Lattimore, and Lattimore taking a bit of impact there, a little bit of contact from Wicklund. Ricky Wicklund taking on Khadijah Hakeem. Nicely done by Hakeem to grab that ball, shield out Wicklund from taking it. Now Hakeem keeping the ball in play, but Wicklund is back now to take the ball away, or try to at least. Referee, I think, is going to call a 2-on-1 violation on the Knights of Chaos. Indirect free kick for Andemian. McKee has Barton at the far post. Let's see where she goes with it. That ball all the way across to Barton. Barton can't connect on it and redirect it towards the goal area. Out for a Knights goal kick. Wicklund. Wickland's come close a few times in this first half, but hasn't been able to score a goal of his own yet. Khadijah Hakeem trying to defend against Wicklund, and Wicklund just splits the Knights defenders. Wicklund loses control of the ball, though. Is he going to be able to get there before it goes out? Yes, he does. He holds it in. And now Wicklund passing up to McKee. And the referee blows the halftime whistle. 5-0 the score. Team Andemian on top. The Knights of Chaos desperately trying to get a goal here. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the final 20 minutes of day one. You're watching the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. We'll be back. Team Andemian is up 5-0 over the Knights of Chaos. You're watching the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Welcome once again for the final 20 minutes of day one. There will be more matches tomorrow, and then the third place and championship matches will be played on Monday. Looks like everybody is out on the pitch and ready to go. Ismail Baka is actually back in the match. He was out for a while, and you could see that the Knights of Chaos were really struggling without him out there. Whistle is blown, and the second half is officially underway. Hakeem with the ball. The pass from Baka. Ricky Wicklin for Andemian. Trying to keep that ball in play. And it is a 2-on-1 violation call on the Knights of Chaos. Strap there on Wicklin's chair, dragging around. You don't want to get anybody caught on straps or run over a strap on your own chair or anybody else's chair for that matter. It's definitely a quick and easy way to damage your equipment. Miles Wyatt into the goal area. That ball deflects off the back of Baka's chair. Happy Barton is there. Baka is there to defend. Barton trying to work her way through. Younger senior doing a good job defending the goal area there. David North is there for the Knights. Baka asking him to clear out of the way. And a kick in coming up for Team Andemian. Barton going to take this kick. Miles Wyatt positioning high at the top of the goal area, and Wicklin at the far post. Barton sends that ball across. Wyatt with a shot that's saved by Baka, and Baka just trying to clear the ball out of the area. And another kick in coming up, this time from the other side for Team Andemian. Wyatt over to Wicklin. Ricky Wicklin taking on Ismail Baka. Barton splits the defense. Wicklin is there for Andemian, trying to keep the attack going for the team in red. Baka weaving through everybody, crashing through his own teammate. Barton now heading back the other way. The pass to Wicklin. North tried to collect the ball, and it's rolling out of play. Kick in coming up for the Knights of Chaos. Two teammates collide. So the referee explaining to David North that that was a foul because once you restart play and touch the ball, you can't touch it again until someone else touches the ball. And that someone else can be your own teammate or an opposing player, but once you touch it, you have to let the ball touch someone else before you can make contact with it again. So Miles Wyatt for Team Andemian sends the ball into Happy Barton. That ball finds its way into the Knights goal area. And hard contact between Baka and Wyatt. Now Khadijah Hakeem with the ball. Baka comes in to help her out. Barton takes the ball away and heading back towards the Knights goal area. Baka trying to get the ball out of there with the back of his chair. Younger senior couldn't make a play on the ball. He overturned his chair, and Barton was able to get that one through. Another goal for Team Andemian. 6-0 the score. You see right there, he just turned his chair a little bit too much. Wyatt, Baka trying to work his way around. Oh, he has to be careful there. You don't want that drive wheel to roll up on the ball and flip your chair over. It's very easy to ramp up the intensity when you're going up against somebody, and when you're in one of these everyday style chairs, it can be very easy to tip it over. So Baka just needs to be careful out here. In the last game, he almost fell over after some heavy contact. Now Baka trying to turn. He gets cut off by Barton and Wicklund. That's a 2-on-1 violation on Team Andemian. So an indirect free kick coming up for the Knights of Chaos. Oh, and heavy contact there by Miles Wyatt. Play allowed to continue, and it goes out for a Knights of Chaos kick-in. North clearing out of the way to avoid a 2-on-1 violation. Baka, Wyatt jostling for control of the ball, and Baka's chair just went dead. So now he's there stuck. Ricky Wicklund now trying to make a move, and that ball saved by Younger. Baka looks like he's got his chair up and running again. Lattimore back in the match for the Knights of Chaos. Sends that ball out of play, and a kick in coming up for Team Andemian. John Powell restarting play, And he's going to get whistled for touching the ball twice. The Knights of Chaos going to get a free kick here. I've said this before in previous games, but again, these athletes don't play power soccer on a regular basis. And so it's understandable that they might not know some of the more detailed rules, such as on a kick-in, you can only touch the ball once play has restarted until somebody else has touched the ball. The 2-on-1 violation, we've seen a number of them here today. That's going to happen even with more experienced players who play this game regularly. That's one of the most commonly broken rules in power soccer. And so we're going to see some of that, a lot of that this weekend. But as things go along, players will start to become accustomed to the rules, and play should start going more smoothly now that we've come to the end of day one here. And Tony Lattimore going to get also called for a double touch there, and Ricky Wicklund almost took out the referee. Wicklund in the goal area for Team Andemian. That ball saved. Now Wicklund with an opportunity. Can he get a goal here for Andemian? David North has something to say about it. He's not going to get that opportunity. Now Lattimore. Khadija Hakeem now with the ball. Ricky Wicklund takes it away. Advantage called, and Wicklund driving towards the Knights goal area. That ball's going to roll out for a corner kick. Barton winding up. The kick comes across. Wicklund is there. Ricky Wicklund just missed it. Almost, excuse me, that was John Powell, not Wicklund. John Powell almost with a goal there. It was a nice setup by Barton. David North now restarts play. That ball is curling towards the touchline, and it rolls out. Now Happy Barton gonna set up again. Let's see if she can get a goal for Wicklund this time. Powell sitting at the top of the goal area. North. Now North is sitting inside that 5-meter mark, and he's also in the goal area. He can't do that. In power soccer, you can only have 2 defenders in the goal area at the same time. One of them must be the goalkeeper. Now Barton sends that ball all the way across. It's going to be behind Wicklund. And that ball bouncing off of Hakeem and rolling out of play. Kick in coming up for Team Andemian. Just under 6 minutes to go here at the New Orleans Convention Center. Team Andemian comfortably ahead 6-0. On court 2, Team Tux also up 6-0. They are playing Team Rex. Tony Lattimore for the Knights of Chaos. That pass from Happy Barton, cut off by David North. Now North with the ball. Wicklund coming in to make a move. Can Wicklund get the ball away from North? He's doing his best. And he does, he gets it away. Now that ball's still in play, rolling near the touchline. Wicklund trying to go through North, but he's going to have to work his way around. North just backing into Wicklund here. Wicklund gets through the defense. Powell with the ball now. The pass back over to Wicklund. Powell resetting the offense for Andemian. Lattimore takes the ball away from Powell. Barton blocked off by Lattimore. Barton now trying to split the Knights defenders. Barton getting around Lattimore. Happy Barton. That ball is going to roll towards the end line. Powell's not going to get there in time. Goal kick coming up for the Knights of Chaos. Now the Knights of Chaos are down a player at the moment. Tony Lattimore had to come off, so Ismail Baka is available and he's in the match for him. Ricky Wicklund now attacking. Barton, the pass over to Powell. Two-on-one violation. But the referee pointed in favor of the Knights of Chaos. Final minute of the match. Again, Team Andemian up comfortably 6-0. And on the other side, Team Rex has scored a goal. It is now 6-1 in favor of Team Tux. Wicklund, North trying to push through Wicklund. North can't control the ball, but a pass over to Khadija Hakeem. North now with the ball, he loses it there. Wicklund going to make a move on the ball. Wicklund redirecting, trying to head towards the Knights goal area. And on court 2, Team Rex scores another goal, but the final whistle has just blown. 6-2 the final over there. And we are near the final here as Ricky Wicklund trying to score a goal. He's come close multiple times, but hasn't been able to get one in this match. The referee checking his watch here, whistle coming soon. Wicklund trying to get around Younger. Wicklund. Younger doing very well to block him off. Now North with it. North just backing the ball out of the goal area. Good clearance. Wicklund still trying though, trying to get that goal. Good chair control by Wicklund. And that ball looked like it glanced off of North, and there's the final whistle. Team Andemian in control from the open whistle to the closing whistle. 6-0 the final score here. That's going to conclude day 1 here at the 43rd National Veterans Wheelchair Games. We will be back tomorrow for another set of matches. Until then, enjoy your evening, and we will see you next time for day 2. See you tomorrow.